Look at that. We're live. So I think I figured out how I'm going to do the ragdolls, and I don't like it, but it should work. Okay, so what we need to do is apply an impulse to the main object. So I think we need to apply the impulse early at the spawn instead of at the launch. So summon. I'm gonna rename this. Rename. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna move it into here. Like all the information's here, so we should be good. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take that entity here. Then we're gonna say ragdoll rigid body index. Get the rigid body index of the ragdoll. There. And then once this happens, we're going to apply a force to it. Apply physics impulse to the ragdoll. I don't think that's right. But we do want... We're going to simplify this because all the stuff that I was doing before doesn't make sense. So there we bring it in, and we just want this. Do then we need to apply our impulse, which is going to be the direction, which we have, right? Yeah. So it's a normalized version of the direction. Then we just do this. Times 10. I should log off. Still coding manually, huh? Humans got a human. Hey, sometimes you just gotta do the thing. AI code is kind of garbage, for being entirely honest. I want this to take a little bit longer. We're just gonna go like that. I'm gonna say a whole tenth of a second might be enough. We want her to spawn and be. There we go. Now we might actually be able to partake in launching her. Really, I'm not a coder, but if you give it the right directions, um, there's something there's uh there's something out there that has been purpose built, right, to provide a machine with enough information in order to generate the desired output. It's uh it's called programming languages, and it's the only thing precise enough, right? Is kind of the problem. The English there's not a like a general purpose language that's going to be precise enough to describe what you actually want properly. Also, this much comes down to like a lot of the AI stuff, like the AI generated images and stuff like that. At the end of the day, like I could never if you took an actual artist and put them in front of an AI generation tool and had them generate images, the images that they generate are going to be way better than anything that I could do, right? Just because they're artists, they understand composition a whole lot better than I do, and they understand color theory and stuff like that. And those are deeply important to actually producing something of substance when you're talking about an image. The thing is, AI doesn't understand any of that. It's guessing. AI trained on AI doesn't work. It's actually a problem that all the big AI companies are running into, is that they're running out of resources of actual human made stuff. And the simple fact is that AI still can't outproduce a human. They can if you're talking about raw speed, right? But a quality piece requires human intervention. It doesn't matter what they incorporate. It matters that they're running out of they're running out of content, because they can ingest it faster than humans can produce it, and AI generated stuff doesn't work. You can't train AI to make something good off of AI that doesn't know how to make something good. right? There's only so much time in the day for humans. There are some things that AI will be good at. Program the biggest issue with programming, and I can speak to this one specifically because I know the most of it, most about it, is that AI cannot give you what you want when it comes to programming, because in order for you to describe what you're looking for to with enough specificity, you need a different language, and that language is already invented, and it's the programming language that you're asking it to write. So at that point, you might as well just write it yourself. I don't know. So far, I've been incredibly underwhelmed with AI generated stuff. The AI generated code has been kind of trash for the most part. It does the AI generation for code does a little bit better job in Unity than it does in Unreal, but it's still slop. It's like it's not even useful like 80% of the time. You get like you spend so much time on it, and it's just it produces the worst code. It doesn't even produce like I'd be able to forgive it if it at least produced like somewhat usable code, but it's just like it's usable as in like it puts code down and then you have to spend time reading it and debugging it and fixing it because it can't do anything right. It's mostly mathematics, right? No. No, like I don't I should log off. I don't think that you understand. I actually do use like Copilot and stuff like that. And I can tell you that it produces dog shit code. Like it can barely code. Like it doesn't do a good job. I've used it for 4 different languages and it does not produce good code. There is one thing that it is absolutely amazing at, and it is the only programming thing that is actually good at, and it's generating boilerplate code. Code that is exactly the same between every project, right? Anything like that, it's so good at. It is amazing at that. And if you need anything that is specific to your project, it is dog shit. It's garbage. It doesn't know what it's doing. None of them are any good though. That's the thing. None of them are good, right? It's just different levels of shit, right? Like that's kind of the problem. Like the it's different levels of dog shit code, right? It could get there eventually, right? Images it's running out of material for. It's really hard to find good code, right? Like good source code to actually like train on. And that's its biggest crutch. If it could find enough good code to train on, I think it could be a lot better. But the problem is that it's just there's not enough good code out there for it to train on, and but there's a whole hell of a lot of bad code out there for it to train on. Yeah. So the issue that I end up running into is that like yeah, like it's a tool and I use it. To say that I don't use it, right, is a lie. I've used it on this stream. I used it today. I used it while you were here. What was it? Specifically like this line of code here was initially written by AI and I had to fix it because it didn't do it right. Um because it needed to be it wrote this line which I had to move up because it was putting it in the wrong spot. I asked it to get the rigid body and it got the physics world instead. Um, right? So like like I said, it's you have to, in order to use AI generated code, you have to understand the code that it is writing in order to fix it, because it's not good, right? It is it is beneath, like, if you take a programmer fresh out of college or university, that is the best AI code generation can do is a fresh graduate, right? And to a lot of people, that's gonna be like really useful, right? It's gonna help a lot of people, and as long as you look at it as a tool and you use it as such, as a tool, you can use it to learn. You can use it to write code, and you can use it to speed up your code. But it's not capable of building video games. It's not capable of building web applications. It's not capable of doing much of anything. I didn't say that. I said that at the moment, right? It could get better. It could get a whole lot better. At the moment, it's dog shit. It does not produce good code, right? Now, good code is different to everybody. It does not, AI code generation does not produce good code unless you trigger what? I'm not angry. I I'm not angry. I'm just pointing out it doesn't do a very good job. Dude, I use AI generated code. Like, I've used the tools. It's not very good. It has a couple things that it speeds up for, and it will like autofill some things that is kind of nice, and that's all I care about. But sometimes I want to remove it because it gets in the way. Faster way. It was not a faster way to get the answer. Get whatever answer you were looking from me. You could have just asked. You could have just asked directly, and I just would have answered your question. If you wanted if you wanted a specific answer, you could have just asked for the answer. You can ask. Oh my god, dude. Whatever. I would be very careful with relying on AI for much of anything, to be honest. Um, it is not nearly uh where its evangelists want it to be. That's really off into the distance. That is not where that should have spawned. Oh, we'll worry about it later. Right now, I still want it to fling them, and it's not flinging them. See, this is a situation where I wish that AI code generation could be at a spot where it was usable. But unfortunately, AI code generation doesn't understand what dots is. It doesn't understand ECS, and it doesn't understand Unity dots. Do, 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 do. Let's see. So we grab that. We apply a man. I really wish that the guy who makes this would just respond to my one message. There's like one thing that I actually really want him to answer for me. And all it is I want to be able to add an impulse to the ragdoll. And it doesn't seem like there's a way to do that. And I'm starting to get really frustrated with his tool for this. Wait, are these guys spawning directly into ragdoll? I think they are. No, no, they're walking. Okay. Let me do this maybe. What if we go like that there? Hmm. No, it's okay. So they are spawning and walking. That's in. It's kind of the most important part because I know that we can't. I wonder. Wonder if we add the we add it to here into the launch again. I wonder if it would work now because now they're not. By the time this runs, it should already have everything pulled. Like they they'll be spawned and all that, so it should be fine. Fuck, that's gonna be a problem. That's up to you, man. If programming is something that you want to actually do, then learning to program is a great skill. If it's not something that you care much about, it's not a particularly useful skill. I think a better question is why do you want to learn to program? Not should you learn to program? Because that will actually answer the question a whole lot better than should I learn to program? All right, we want this. We want a physics velocity, a physics mass. Even though we're not going to use any of that, we want those. Yeah. I would also not suggest learning to program right now for immediate job because that is not going to happen. There is no industry right now for junior developers are having trouble finding work right now. But once once things settle out and go back to normal, there'll be lots of jobs. It's just like right now, if you really want to get into the program, like get into the job force as a software developer, you're probably going to be waiting a couple of years after you learn how to program, which is which sucks. Plateau. What do you mean? Software development's one of those careers where if you're not doing it on your own, you're probably falling behind. You have to actively train outside of work if you want to keep up to speed. And the best way to train is just to build things. So things like this. This is technically training for me, right? Uh Not necessarily a passion. You just need the willingness to do it. I know a lot of very, very talented developers that are actually very good at what they do. Argue what actually better than I am, but I do more programming outside of work than they do. It's they're just naturally more skilled than me. Yeah, it happens, right? But if you wanna be like an absolutely amazing developer, right? Or like you want to be a good developer and you don't want to you don't want to do the college or university route, then the best way to do it is to build a lot of small projects for yourself. And the only way you're going to get through those is if you actually care to get through those, right? So I wouldn't even say it's so passion for like programming. It's passion to like enough passion to solve problems. Yeah. But then also like if you really want to get into software development, the first step is to figure out what you want to make. Because unless you're going the route of school, you're going to run into a lot of problems unless you find a project that you can attach yourself to, right? It's one of the biggest problems is like people will be like, I don't want to build a to-do app. Um, and it's just like, cool, don't build a to-do app then. Build something else. Build something that solves a problem for you. And they're like, I don't know what I would build. And it's just like, well, build a game. I don't want to build it. I don't want to build a game. That's too hard. It's just like, well, then don't learn to program. It's just like it's like you're not gonna learn how to program if you don't build something. It doesn't matter what you build. It just matters that you're building something, right? Obviously, like the best thing, the absolute top tier thing is build something that fixes a problem you personally are having. This best way to learn to program, right? So this is the best way to learn. Build something that fixes a problem you are personally having, right? You do that and you'll learn, right? Like build random things people suggest. Not best, but will work, right? So this problem here in this situation, this problem It's not necessarily like a financial problem. It's not it's an irritation, right? It can be anything. It can be it can be I don't have a game that I can go and play where I drive a car and run over or drive a truck and run over anime schoolgirls. That's a problem that game does not exist to me. So therefore I am going to build it and therefore you are solving a personal problem, right? So it the 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 personal fixes a personal problem, right? It doesn't have to be something like that could be sold necessarily, right? It could be like at you know, at 5 a.m. at 5 p.m. every day, you know, I do this thing and it's slightly inconvenience. I would like to automate this slight inconvenience that I have, right? That's a problem. It can be solved. It's something that you care about because you've identified it as a problem to you. So now the goal is to fix it, right? I had a problem and it wasn't a problem that was particularly burning and that's why it still hasn't been solved. How do I hook or sorry, not how. I want to hook my Nintendo Switch. Nintendo. Did I spell that right? I didn't. Nintendo Switch up to um, Twitch chat. Twitch chat. Not an emulator. Real hardware. How do I do this? Or sorry, what can I buy? What can I buy to allow me to do this? This product does not exist. Yeah. There. This was a problem that I had that I wanted to solve to some degree. And I have purchased all the hardware required to make this happen. So I can build this. I've already somewhat built it. I just keep putting it down because I get to parts that I don't actually care about dealing with and I'm just like I just don't care anymore. Hardware? Damn. Well, it's like this project is like it's an easy project. This is an easy project. Easy project to do. Just a little expensive, right? So like what do you need? You need an Arduino. You need an Arduino or a Raspberry Pi. So what do you need? What do you need? Some way to interact with Twitch chat. Yeah. And that requires internet and IRC. Then what do you need? Right? All right, have a good one. Um then what do you need? You need right? And then that's really about it, right? And then you just need the console and you need the controller. And then you need a controller. IRC and a controller. Right? So mine was an Arduino. Arduino plus actually that might have actually been This might actually be the shield that I got. Mm, I don't think this is it, to be honest, but I might be wrong. Yeah, no, that's not it. There's a oh, that actually is it. Yeah, you just need an internet connection. Yeah, so there's this one, and then there's another one that just has a wired connection on it. Thanks for the sub, by the way, man. So there's your thing, right? And then you need a USB controller. Preferably you want a fight stick, DIY fight stick, DIY fight stick controller, not flight stick controller, fight stick. Oh, I'm never fight stick. DIY fight stick. DIY fight stick. Right. So you can buy the boards, right? And the boards are a little bit pricey, and that's where this comes. That's why this is a slightly pricey thing, is that the DIY fight stick boards actually get a little bit pricey if you want a good one. So this one works for PC, but it doesn't work for any of the consoles. And you want a console one, right? Or at least I wanted a console one. So DIY Switch fight stick, right? To do they've got them around here. I can never remember the brand. I should really dig it out and actually put that thing back together. All fight sticks. Um yeah, so you get that, and then you kind of just put it all together and you're done, and it's great. Oh, that would be so good. Oh, I want that. Standard. Name. Wait, can we do the Yeah, so I had like this one. I have this one. Um yeah. Anyways, I should really put it back together at some point, cuz I was like probably 10% of the way. Like I probably had about 10% left to complete before it was done. The impulse is never being applied. When they spawn into the ground, they work. I wonder if it's happening Oh, that might be it. It might be happening too fast. I wonder if it's a speed problem. Ooh. See if we can't get that even closer. Yeah, so like it might be like one frame. Hmm. Wee! Wee! All right. Let's see. Ruhan Hen Ru Hen Henan. Uh, there we go. I don't think that this is capable of doing it. The the creator of the plugin keeps dodging the question and refusing to answer it. So I think that it's incapable of doing it and he doesn't want to talk about it. Um yeah. Does anyone know if there is a know if there is a good ragdoll system for dots? I need one that will allow me to apply impulses. Apply an impulse to the ragdoll. A star for ECS and dots. It's not quite what I'm looking for here. Yeah, because I don't think this one supports bones. There was one that seemed like it could theoretically maybe be promising. Easy camera switch. Dots dynamic bones. I think it's this one. I wasn't able right. This one's like this might not actually be being maintained anymore. Hmm. Yeah. I don't trust it to be maintained. All right, let's try taking a look at that sample pack again. I don't know of any good ragdoll systems for dots. Do it's under no, it's working with physics. It's this one here, right? So we're in CPU when we spawn that thing, right? But it says physics bodies get unparented by Unity physics to work properly. Will correctly animate an unparented bone entity. It is not immediately obvious. Doll sample. Yeah. So if we look at, he's saying that the simple one is the way to go. I wish that he was actually fucking responsive to this one. He's super responsive to like super easy questions, but like as soon as I've asked something even slightly more challenging, he's like, go debug it yourself. And then the other one, he's just like, I'm not even interested in commenting on it. And both of the first thing that I asked him when it came to like something even slightly more complicated than just having them on the screen was I can't seem to move ragdolls. Right? They're not moving. And he's like, go troubleshoot it. And it's just like it's on your side effectively, and I'm not interested in helping. And he's just like, okay, cool. I found out the problem is that I couldn't move the bone, and that was the problem, right? Like I wasn't moving the right thing. And all he had to say was, hey, like you can't you can't move the ragdolls that way, right? And then I could have changed it, but he didn't want to do that. It was a bit of a snarky response. And then now it's just dodging the question. He just refuses to answer any technical questions about it. He was fine. Like he was answering technical questions before I bought it, but after I bought it and started using it and actually, you know, having actual questions related to his product, he doesn't want to answer technical questions anymore. And it's just like it's a fucking technical question. Give me the source code if you don't want to answer the fucking technical questions. Probably it's like I could have hobbled this together probably with like two different packs, right? I'm kind of getting annoyed with him. I'm not sure if that's coming across. I'm actually getting frustrated with him because his product so It has ragdoll, but you can't can't do anything with them with ragdolls. Are there? Everything else is working. Holy shit! Somebody's actually managed to do the fucking impossible. It seems. I can't figure out where this needs to go. Mm. Thor's been amazing. Oh, that's why. Why do people insist on taking screenshots of code when you can just paste it in? Yeah, give me a second here. I gotta write this down so I can actually, talk to this guy about it. Let me transcribe what he's got. Okay, so it's the ref component. Oops. Be All right, let's try this animator thingy mabob here. Okay, so we want that. We don't, and then we want um, ref RW. We're just gonna say read write. Animate. One second. Animator entity ref component. Ref. Okay, and then maybe, just maybe. Actually, I wonder because now we're adding in this. I wonder if this would just do the trick then. Well, let's try it. Hmm. Native dead entity. I wonder if there's a way to check whether or not the animation's completed. Get the current animation state. Check if it is in ragdoll state. That's not what I wanted. It's also not really what I wanted. Animator ref dot value read write dot. That's probably it. Yeah. Dot. Hmm. Physics velocity. Rough component. Do, 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 do. Maybe? No, that's not quite it. Okay, so I think I have a general idea of what's going on now, maybe. But what we're going to do is we're going to take the physics velocity here, right? And we're going to apply our impulse to it. Instead of doing it this way, we're going to do it this way. It's going to be physics velocity dot value read write dot linear. Let's see if this works. This might work. I'm gonna laugh if this works. Be very sad. Did not work. Hmm. Yeah, I'm playing up the physics engine. Let's clean this up a little bit because this is gonna be. Native public native array. Dead entities. Hmm. I'm playing the impulse too early. Animation engine. Altering animation results. Motion, blend shape. Works with physics. Sort of. Scripting. I actually. No, I think because like the ragdoll itself is the problem. Animation engine. Working with physics, netcode. Render bounding box update. Bound attachments. It's not quite what I was wanting to do. Debug and validation. Render bounding box. Oh, cool. I can't remove it from my screen. That's cool. Do 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 do. Bone attachments, blend shapes. No blend shapes that I'm looking for. Animator parameters. Animator state query here. Here we go. It is possible to query the runtime animator internal state using animator state query aspect state and transition data. Sorry. In transition data returned by this aspect can contain a hash of state transition respectively and normalized time. How much time controller is in this state slash transition. Find out to find out of it must be calculated up front. This should be done by constructing fixed string name with a state name. For example, a state with the name idle random can be used as following. Hash code can be obtained from the string by calling calculate hash 32. Transition name equals new fixed string name. Transition hash equals transition name calculate. Here is the usage example of animator state query aspect. Animator state in animator state. Var index. Specify required layer index for animation. Get animator current state. Use received runtime state infos. Structure to access to the current state hash and normalize state time. Get current transition. Ow. Oh, that hurt. I don't know why it hurt, but oh, that really hurt. Oh, my head. Public void on update. Animator state dot get layer current state info. Oh. Transition hash. Oh, interesting. This is on start. Okay, yeah. On start. Oh, that really hurts. Excuse me. There we go. Mhm. We need the animator state. Wait, what? It's an eye aspect. Is this just like we just do this? Oh, we do. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, so then we need the states that we're going to be switching back and forth from, and this is going to be walking state and then ragdoll state. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. It's time to simplify these things. Okay. Let's see. We have here. We want to check to see if it's ragdoll ready. So we want an is ragdoll ready? Is ragdolled. That's what we care about. Hmm. 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 Oh wait. What if I get rid of that? There we go. Oh, there we go. That hits the spot. Oh, god damn it. Need water. uh, Here we go. Okay, let's simplify this a little bit and then we'll come back. Come back here. This is not being used. I don't think this is being used at all. There. Because I think I'm just teleporting at the beginning, right? Yeah. So this one's not being used. We can delete it. What's the trigger? Yeah. Here we do the spawn. All right, that creates it on this. There. The ragdoll enabled is not required anymore. But we want this because this is going to be our animation thing. This is no longer required. So we're going to remove it. Because that pelvis thing is is not useful. It's actually getting in the way now. Even yeah, where's the hips? Just gonna remove that. Remove. And we can remove this. This is actually kind of the here. Yeah. As ragdolled. Or ragdoll data. Let's call it. Yeah, we'll get rid of this for now. Oops. This can be deleted. Ragdoll data. We don't need the we don't need the parent entity anymore. I don't know if we ever needed the parent. Oh no, we do. Yeah. No, we don't. We don't actually use that. Ragdoll impulse. What's the problem? No resolve symbol float 3. Interesting. I think this defaults to false. I don't think we can do a duel, right? Can we? Oh, maybe we can. Can I do an enum? Animation state. You say you int 3 maybe? I guess it's just an int. Yeah. I would have preferred to do something else, but I don't think that's going to be possible. Float 3. Hmm. You know what? There we go. Wait, that's not there anymore? Wait, where's my ragdoll data? There it is. This is supposed to be on the ragdoll itself. Yeah, it's here. Ragdoll spawn data. Ready to summon tag. Where is this being used? Is it just there? I think it's just there. Here, thingy, thingy, thingy. Wait a second. Hmm, there we go. Wait, spawn ragdoll. Yeah, we can get rid of this. Oh, right. That's what I was doing with that. I forgot. Ragdoll spawner. Hmm. How did I do this before? Yeah, let's see. Where are we here? Right. I was trying to default something to Unity dots default. It's like a one line change, and I had it. This is it. That's what it was. Mm. I was really hoping. Hey, where was I? Was I at here? There isn't any way to move a ragdoll. I don't know why this is confusing to people. You can face palm all you want. It doesn't change the fact that you've not answered the fucking question. Right? This isn't okay, so like if I don't have a way of getting the fucking bone, how do I move the bone? If yeah, talking around it isn't going to solve the problem, honestly. Like, come on, guys. Like this is the most promising that we've had for it is from Thor. Wait, did Thor delete us? Where did Thor's messages go? What? Just disappeared. Wait, but Thor answered my question. Oh wait, no. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Different one. Yeah. So like, this is the most promising one. Like this is the most promising thing. If I go like this and I copy a link here, we'll go back to here. Right. We're waiting. Apparently he's responding. It took him about a week, but he's actually responding now. And it's probably because instead of just putting it under bugs, I actually put it in his general so everybody can see it. It's just like I can't seem to do this. And then I just accused this project of not being able to because like I can't find a way. It's not documented. He's getting frustrated because he spent a week ignoring me. He's spent a week ignoring this this basic question, which he could have just said, "No, we can't do that," or "No, this system's not capable of doing it." Okay, yeah, so I need a different system for ragdolls then, right? So if I can manage to somehow grab uh, grab the hip bone Move that. May allow me to move the ragdoll. I don't understand how this is a complicated question. You can say no. Like there's nothing wrong with saying no. Stop Chrono. Getting annoyed uh with Rukanka. Like the project's good. It's just it's very poorly there are aspects of it that are incredibly poorly documented. And I'm starting to get a little frustrated with it. Yeah. Physics bodies. He's like, there is no physics bodies. And then it's like, yeah, but there's physics bodies. It's just like, oh my God. Can we just like kind of get to the point here? Like, can we not talk in circles? Can you talk directly to me instead of, you know, three people next to me and have them translate to me what you mean? Right? Like, what I'm asking is not a complicated question. It's just like all I care about is can I add an impulse to to any bone at all, right? Any bone on this to move it. And what would that look like? Is there a query that I need? Um, like is there something that I'm missing here? Like what part of it's not working is difficult at this point, right? Like it's like you can't apply physics to it. Okay, you can't move them that way. No, look at the demo and it's just like you just said that you can't move them with physics. Okay, so if I somehow manage to find a way to grab the hip bone, I can move it that way, right? Yeah, look at the demo and it's just like cool, your demo doesn't matter to me if I can't figure out how to grab the hip bone. Right? Like Is it the way they bake them just removes bones altogether? No, not well, the bones themselves are removed, but like sort of. I don't actually fully understand the relation between the bones and the like the bone and the the object, like the physics object that's not actually a physics object, that is a physics object but isn't a physics object, that he won't answer whether or not it's a physics object that I can apply an impulse to or not. He just talks around it, and I don't know why. I don't know why he can't just answer with yes or no's. But like, so what it is like the animations and physics are two separate independent things. That's cool. They are communicated via transforms. Cool. So I can't actually apply physics to the ragdoll. And then when I say that, he's like, um, but then he's like, but based on what you are saying, it doesn't sound like this would work. You can't apply physics to an object once it's you can't can't you directly use the physics on the ragdoll. But based off what you're saying, it doesn't sound like this would work, as you can't directly use the physics on the ragdoll. I'm not I don't care how technical. Like he wants to get super technical. This is like getting into the weeds of like the most technical that you need to be to like fully understand this entire plugin and like start writing it. And it's just like, yes, but I'm not asking about that. I'm literally asking about, is there a way for me to grab a bone and apply a physics impulse to it? I don't care. Like it cool. If it doesn't like affect the animations or something like that, you could say that. Just be like, yes, but it won't affect the animations, right? Like the skin won't come with it. Sure. Okay. There. We've answered the question. Like there's so many ways for him to answer this question that doesn't involve him going into the deep recesses of the code that I don't have access to explain to me like why he's doing things the way that he's doing them. When I don't care why he's doing it, I'm asking if I can do it. Can I do this thing? And the answer is like yes, no, maybe so, a little bit, sort of, kind of. Here's a demo of somebody doing something sort of similar, but we're not going to document how it's done. We're just going to show you that it can be done, that this one thing can be done. That's not quite what you're looking for, but it's sort of, kind of, a little bit, a little, kind of, sort of what you're looking for, but not really, right? Or like also this could literally be this person here is showing me exactly what I want to do. Just they've scaled down the impulses, right? That's all I want. That's all I want to know. Can I add an impulse, right, to the ragdoll? And the answer has been as clear as mud, right? And it's like, can't, oh, okay, so you can't here, like, it takes the position of the bone that were considered physics and applies them to the skin. So there's no that they're no longer physics, right? So you can't apply a physics impulse. And then he's like local transform. Okay, so if I somehow grab the hip bone, which there doesn't seem to be a clear way to do, and move that, then it may move the ragdoll. And he's like, as you can see, it's possible. That's not what I just asked. Seriously, this is not answering the fucking question. I'm not asking you to write the entire fucking thing for me. I'm asking you to tell me, what do I need to query to do this? That's all I'm asking. That's all I've ever asked. Like, my very first question to him when I started running into this was like, "Hey, my ragdoll's not like, I'm not able to move the ragdoll, right?" And it's just like, okay. Well, it's not a method, it's a query, right? Like, that's all he needs. That's all I need. It's like, how okay, so in this situation, how do I get the hip bone? Right? So I can't apply a a physics impulse to it. I suppose that's fine, whatever, right? Moving on. What's the next step? This is like the biggest reason why I don't like using assets out of any asset. Like, I don't like using plugins and assets out of the Unreal or the Unity asset store is because, like, unfortunately, right? They're relatively cheap. And because they're relatively cheap, you can't get good support. So many of them have they could be it could be the greatest fucking plugin ever, but the support is always lackluster. And I don't necessarily blame the plugin creator because they're not incentivized to offer great support. They're incentivized to make a plugin that kind of just mostly works out of the box. And if you need anything deeper, you're on your own. And that's not a problem that they need to that's not a problem they should be tackling. That's a problem that, like, Unity and Unreal need to tackle, especially Unity, if they want to rely so heavily on their fucking asset store, right? Like, Unity, do things. Build things for your fucking engine. I don't know. I'm starting to get really irritated. Yeah. Where's the fucking ragdoll in this? I think I've still got the project. Oops. Three eight. Like, this guy's doc like this guy's been super great about everything that's actually been like a full on bug. Any actual issues that I've had, like, really, really, like, weird issues, right? Like the bunching up in a ball immediately gave me the right answer, right? I wasn't able to find the sample packages, but that was because I'm new to Unity, right? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I was just like, why am I missing the sample projects? Is this like a bug that I'm not aware of? Immediately gets back to me, right? I ask him, hey, I say, hey, for some reason my ragdoll's not move, like I can't move my ragdoll. Go debug better. What? And then I respond back, oh, it turns out that I can't move it because it's in ragdoll mode. If I leave it out of it ragdoll mode, I can move it. Okay. But then that doesn't actually fix the problem of not being able to fucking move the thing in ragdoll mode. No matter how much debugging I do, I can't fix a problem that you created. And then didn't want to document. Is it the character controller? I don't think it is. Which one is this? Oh no, it's the joints and motors? No, it's not that one. It's this one. I think this is which one's the is it the right or the left one that I care about? Yeah, okay. That one. Torso. Is it the main camera? I feel like it's the camera. Yeah, yeah. Drag camera around with middle mouse. Get mouse button here. Yeah. Wait, wait. Input touch count. Drag camera around with middle mouse. I don't even know why I'm bothering looking at this. I'm just gonna worry about what this Thor guy said and just hope that this works. But right now the thing that I need to do is I need to make sure that we are actually a ragdoll. And I don't have that worked out right now. I was in the middle of working that out when he finally got around to responding to me. Here's the launcher. There's no errors in here. The spawner. There's no errors in here. That's good. Wait. Ragdoll data? Did I change what ragdoll data was? Wait, what? That's not right. Right, no, it's spawn data. There we go. Sorry, I'm getting worked up and angry. All right, let's see if we actually still spawn. We do not. We are not spawning anymore. Good to know. I'm going through and I'm effectively rewriting all of this. That's probably because this here. No, this does have it. Okay. I believe the issue is in here, and this wants to be a byte. Uh, I'm going to figure this out eventually. I just don't think that his Discord's going to help me. Is it just that one or is it all of them? I think it's all of them that's not spawning anymore. Wait, the triggers are gone. Wait, why is there a trigger in the air? What's that trigger from? There she is. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. We're going to roll back all of my stuff from today. There. Now everything should be in a good working state. Nope. Wait, what? What the fuck is going on here? Oh, right. We're getting rid of that one anyways. Okay, we're just gonna go like this. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. You know what? I don't even think that I care about this. There we go. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Oh my god, did I not? I thought I had this committed. There we go. I think we're on the right track now. Which one is this? Oh, right. There we go. God damn it. All right, I think we just rewrite this. Yeah, I think we just I think we're just rewriting this. I'm to the point where this entire system needs to be rewritten. Add directory ragdoll. Okay, so add here dots, and this is going to be an authoring. This is going to be ragdoll spawner authoring. There. This is mostly correct. Okay. That gives us the information, and then what we care about is we want the should spawn. We want the should spawn ragdoll tag. We come down to here and we get the entity. Ragdoll prefab. There we go. And we effectively just grab this. Okay. There. And then we do should spawn ragdoll. And we want the ragdoll spawn data. There we go. Now we want the ragdoll data. We want the ragdoll authoring. I spelled authoring wrong. Rename. Wait, what? Did I spell it wrong? Oh, I did. There we go. Okay. What information does a ragdoll require? Um, the one that I care about the most is I want to know if it's in a we go like this, right? And we just want to know, are we currently, although like I don't even know if this is possible. I don't actually know if we can use that. Right? Because like we look at I don't know. Give me a sec, I'll be right back. Uh, I know what I know what I have done, and I think I know how to fix it. And now I get to go cry. Why do you not have a sphere? Where's your sphere? Why you no sphere? You should have sphere. Oh wait, no, she's not supposed to have a sphere. They're supposed to have spheres though. But if we pay close attention, her sphere is right there. It's in the sky. So they're not able to spawn because I deleted I deleted the system that tracks it to their body. Trigger track. I thought that I put this back. Did I not? Oh, you know what it is. Give me a second here. This is a local transform. Here's the ragdoll data. Ragdoll data. Oh no, the parent's right there. What the fuck? let's just remember that sometimes we do stupid things. Yeah, sometimes we do real stupid things. Um, which one did I stash this in? No. Ragdoll authoring. Um, move trigger system, which is ragdoll data, which is ragdoll data authoring. Now if I come back, it should work. Look at that. It's following correctly now. It's spawning correctly now. There we go. What's up, Don? Oh. Yeah. Oh, hey Don, did you see the video I put out? Put out a freaking video on YouTube. Such a good video. I'm actually really happy with how well it's doing because it's doing surprisingly well. How long ago did Don message? Yeah, there we go. Hey, I can actually see your message now. Good times. uh, yeah, so I actually put out a video. It's actually doing like okay, grand scheme of things on YouTube, it's not doing well. For me, it's doing amazing. It's doing so well. And I'm really happy about it. So, like, look at this engagement. It's a very short video, right? And it's got 0.7% engagement. That's really good, right? And look at this. Look at this. Yes, 50 second. It's got 50 seconds of retention, but like the entire video's a minute and 9 seconds long. So 50 seconds of retention on a 1.9, like a 1 minute and 9 second video is actually kind of badass. That's like the average retention is like the entire freaking video. People miss about 20 seconds towards the end, maybe. It's like, oh goddamn, that's actually a really good number. So I'm just like, oh goddamn. It's amazing. Yeah, I'm working on the next one. I put so much time and effort into this. This was so much editing. I'll probably do another one once I get like the ragdolls actually working. It could be this week or probably this week or next week is probably when I'll do my next one. Whee! So they spawn, but they don't fly. And allegedly, there's a way to do that. But the video is good, right? Like like the video is of quality, I think. Of a set quality that is better than my normal quality. I spent all of Saturday on that. Or no, Sunday. I spent part of Saturday and Sunday on that video. Is it soup yet? No. Right now I'm still trying to figure out the ragdoll system. It's confusing because of the levels of abstraction. But I got the I they're spawning. And they're spawning in the right spot. That's kind of the most important part. This is not spawning correctly. And this is why. Remove component. Um, this is all deterministic, so in theory we should be able to. But yeah, I don't know. Right now the goal is just to get these to fly. Right? So like when they get spawned in, they fly forwards. And as long as I can get to there, we're in a good spot. Uh well no, the problem is that I can't get them to fly at all. They are entirely static once they so okay, so they're not static, but like they're effectively static once they spawn into ragdoll, they're effectively static. You can't do anything to them. What I want to do is I want to say, "Hey, fly that way." Right now, I don't even care. They could be flying into my truck. They could be flying away from my truck. They could be flying straight up. I don't care. What I want is for them to not just flop onto the ground. All attach has different physics. No, it's that I'm not able to fetch the. I don't think that I've figured out how to um fetch the physics body that is the pelvis or whatever. So therefore, I can't actually apply the physics calculation for the linear impulse to it. But allegedly, there's a way to do it. But the other thing is that if something's ragdolled, then it reacts differently than if it's not ragdolled. And I need to I need to grab the grab it after it's been ragdolled. So right now, the idea is to rewrite this whole trigger system and all of that because it's like way more complicated than it needs to be. Down into something like right? Where this would be. I don't even know if I can do this here, but whatever. Yeah. Yeah. That'd be fine too if I could simulate that because then I could rapidly move it because that's fine too, right? All we want to do is say, hey, vehicle move this direction, character here, right? And then when I grab the if I can grab the ragdoll and just accelerate it in a direction, that's all I care about, right? I just want to be able to accelerate it into a direction, right? there's there's this video which is it's partially what I want, right? So look how he grabs like her hip and then brings it up, right? And he's able to move it around. That would theoretically allow me to do what I want to do, which is just effectively I grab the hip and then I fling it forwards, right? But figuring out how to grab the hip, right, without a mouse and fling it is the complicated part that nobody wants to talk about. But I did also find this talking to a gentleman named Thor, assuming it's a gentleman, on this one, suggested this. And if this ends up working, then this should just do the trick. But again, if it is not actively ragdolling, this won't work because it won't have physics bodies attached to it that it can react to. So I need to make sure that we're in a ragdoll state. Right? So if I do new, right? So let me just adjust some stuff quickly here. My desk is a little messy at the moment. I had a bunch of stuff going on yesterday. Here we go. Okay, so power this on. Let's okay, so we have our little guy here. Ragdoll spawned. Ragdoll spawned. Right? Currently walking. Anim state. Right? Then we transition to no anim state. Ragdoll starts here. Um, no, because the issue is that I don't know how to get I don't know how to get the bone. That's the problem. Like the problem is getting the bone. How do you get the bone? Right? If I can get the bone, I should be able to apply transforms to it. I don't care if it's an impulse. I don't care if it's just updating the transform location, right? That doesn't matter too much to me right now. All I care is, can I move a ragdoll, right? That's all I want to know. Can I move a ragdoll? And right now the answer is no. No, you cannot. But the creator of this plugin says, yes, you can. But I won't show you how. So yes, you can, but I don't want to show you how. Because I have straight up just asked, hey, what should I query for to find the bone? 1 week later, still no answer. I don't not re- not really, not in the traditional sense. And then when I ask more questions, he doesn't want to answer. Want to give straight answers. Yeah. They're very roundabout answers. They're like, well, yes, it can be done, but this, that, and the other thing. And it's just like, okay, so my initial question was, how do I query for it? That was my first question like a week ago. Was, how do I query for this? This is what I currently have. How do I query for the bone? That went unanswered. When I said it doesn't look like this can be done, he decided to answer back with no straight answers in roundabout ways, saying, yes, it can be done, but I don't want to show you how. I asked in a different Discord that does a lot of dot stuff, and somebody gave me at least something that I can work with. I can start to work with because at least they gave me information. This guy gave me no information, told me to go look at something else. Effectively, the best answer this guy gave me, which is kind of a actual dog shit, stupid fucking answer, was to go look at this Unity project from Unity Technology, because this would get me this would have the information that I need in it. And it's just like, that's a really shitty answer, dude. I asked a legitimate question, and you're refusing to answer me. I paid for your fucking product, dude. I realize that it's only $120, but that doesn't mean that you shouldn't give me like almost zero fucking support. I'm sorry. That's unacceptable. So, anyways, I'm going with that this is not a possible thing with his project, and I'm gonna have to look for something else. Yeah, no, I'm very disappointed in this project. In this, like, I'm not like sitting on his Discord asking him for answers every single solitary day, right? And asking him to program it for me. I'm asking for assistance in finding things that are not documented, right? And he shouldn't be having such a fucking stick up his ass about me asking questions about things that are not fucking documented in the fucking project that he's selling. He's selling a product. He should answer fucking questions. If you don't want to do that, don't sell it. Where is the project? It's it's widely regarded as like a really good project. Like this is a really good plugin. All things considering, it's actually a good plugin. The guy just doesn't support it properly, and he doesn't like to answer questions. He doesn't like to answer technical questions with answers that can actually be actioned on. He wants to answer them with "Go do it yourself," and that's not a really good answer. Is kind of the problem here. His documentation is like surface level. It bothers me so much. Anyways, I found a way using his documentation that I should be able to query the current state of the ragdoll. And if I can query the state of the ragdoll, I should be able to find out if the ragdoll is currently in a. Sorry. If I can query to find out the state of the ragdoll, I can find out if it's actually ragdolled, because the state of ragdolling versus the state of not ragdolling are two entirely different states, right? And if it is ragdolled, then I should have access to move the bone the way that I want it to. And if it's not, then I wouldn't have access to move the bone the way that I want it to. I still do wish that he would, like, give me information. That's all I want. I just fucking want a little bit of info. Sorry. Wonder why that's not triggering. This one will trigger though. Okay, so what I want to do is I'm going to see if I can just take this here. Okay, so there's the move forward. That's not the one that I wanted. If I go to the ragdoll here, we go to here, we open up this one here, and then we like this is our current state, right? And if I just want to do this straight into that, I come back into here. When I run into her, the ragdoll should spawn in the center of the world at 000. So I don't even know if it spawned. It might not have spawned. What? Yeah, there we go. So she spawned at 000. Now, right, here's the ragdoll spawn. If and so here's the transform. This transform only works on other stuff. But if I bring up this, this should give me what I'm looking for, I think, maybe if I'm lucky. So this would give me a physics velocity, right? Okay, so wait, one sec. Give me a second here. What does this have in it? Okay, then if I do where's the launcher? Here. Yeah, okay. So we've got the launch. Let's just do add dots iSystem ragdoll launch up system. There. Now, if I bring in this, we have wait, this is a oh yeah, that's an execute. Yeah. Okay. So we do for each. We do this, right? We can get rid of this. Wait, we want the local transform. Don't care about that. Don't care about any of this. Don't care about this. We do care about entity, maybe? Ref, RW, physics, velocity. Local transform. Ref RW, animator entity reference component. There. There. Now we have all of that. I feel like maybe this local transform is the problem. So let's just do this. And then we do that. Beautiful. We're going to get rid of that local transform for now. Actually, wait. Let's leave it for now. We'll do local transform. Local transform dot value read write dot position. There. Let's see if that works. That fucking worked. Oh, it worked. It worked. Did you see that? She flew. She flew. So if that's the case, if I bring these two into the spawn system here, we do look for, or sorry, fetch physics body, the ragdoll entities physics velocity. So this would be physics velocity, or sorry, local transform. Animator ragdoll entities. I think this can be a read only, right? Is this a read write? Give me a second here. Cannot convert. Oh, is this just like, oh, there we go. There. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna say fetch the local transform of the animator entity ref. Or fetch the entity. Sorry, one sec. Fetch, no, sorry. Fetch the entity that animator entity ref is on. Is that actually a thing? It is. Then this is state dot entity manager. This just needs to be here. Then we go to the launch up here. We're just gonna not do that. We're gonna see if that works. What just happened? Sorry, what? Wait. Yeah, we've got this. So this should only ever happen once. And then we don't do this anymore. So it should just be a matter of, oh, wait. And then we do the get physics velocity from this. State dot entity manager dot get component data physics velocity, and then we do the animator ref dot animator entity. Okay. I have an idea. Not this one. Not this one. See, this is where I need to fix this code, because this is turned into a mess, right? Because like I was working with a bunch of bad data. I got it working. Okay, so here's my spawn system. That's fine. What do we need to do? Right? So we come into here, we do, here's our spawn. Here's our spawn. Right? Here's the spawn. Okay, so this spawns it, but it does not update the location correctly. Because if I'm not mistaken, it sends it entirely just fucking flying. Yeah. um which is fucking great though. There you go. The physics velocity, right, will equal physics velocity for here. Then what we need to do is we need to do this, and we do the physics velocity dot angular set to 0, and the linear set to 0. And then we've got that working. And now this should hopefully teleport it. Hopefully. So we immediately set all of the velocity to 0. We just want to teleport it. We're saying, hey, move here. Do not teleport. I mean, do not fly into that direction. That's definitely 0. Like, I see a problem. They're still spawning at 0, 0, 0. Okay, there we go. We're getting somewhere though, right? Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. Not zero, but mostly zero. No, they're still spawning at zero. Why you spawn at zero? That's not where I told you to spawn. What do you mean unused local variable? I use it right here. Hmm. What if we say one? Maybe it needs a one on the velocity. Okay, let's go back here. This worked. Thanks so much. Still spawning at zero. Why are you spawning at zero though? You spawn at zero. Zero, zero, zero. All the zeros. Many zeros. If I get rid of this though, then they just fly. They whip around the screen so fast. Oh, that's not. Okay. Yeah. Wait, what? Did I get something wrong here? that fixed a different problem. The ragdoll's still not correct though. Okay, what happens if I do this? Because we know that this doing the local position doesn't work. Huh. I'm guessing. Okay, so what if we go to the this launcher system here, and we say position is 2, right? And what if we just say position is 2? Because if this works, then I can just move on with I can just write a script to teleport it when it worked. It fucking worked. Okay. Wait, and then what? It's this one, right? That's interesting. It's the skeleton itself, I think, right? Or is it the root? Which bone is the one that's moving is the big question here. I think it's the pelvis. The hip bone? Yeah, it's the hip bone. There we go. Okay, so it is the hip bone. Okie dokie. Okay, that works. So that means that we can add this data to the hip bone. Local transform. Uh, teleport location transform. There. Then public byte has teleported. There we go. Then in the spawn, set component data. We need to fetch the ragdoll pelvis data. Pelvis data equal ragdoll pelvis data there. And we want to use this one. There. Or we can just do, actually, yeah, we can just do the ragdoll entity. This is not required anymore because we found out that it's not actually working. Right? And then we do ragdoll pelvis data. Sorry, ragdoll pelvis data. Ragdoll pelvis data dot teleport location equals new teleport. And then we do this. Ragdoll here, we come into here, and when we do this, there we go. Then when we do the launch up here, we can do the ragdoll pelvis data. Ref read only ragdoll pelvis data. Then here we can say we can do local transform dot value read value read write position. We want ragdoll pelvis data dot teleport dot value read only dot teleport location transform dot position. Argument. So at least we've got the idea. So yeah, so effectively what we need to do is we spawn, sorry, we spawn ragdoll. Then we teleport to location. Then we put into ragdoll. Put into ragdoll. And then we punt. Then we punt the ragdoll. We need to remove this. we're making all the datas here. Yeah. I think I'm gonna take a quick break to go grab some food though. Ugh. Ooh, that's not the same YouTube as I'm used to. Wait, this guy used.
Today, we're going to add multiple light sources to our custom lighting model. Let's go. So we're in the middle of a series of videos where I've been showing you how to create your own custom lighting models. So instead of just controlling the base color, normal, smoothness, and metallic properties, this shader is actually doing the math to calculate the diffuse, specular, and ambient lighting. And the really cool thing about that is that you can customize how the lighting works, something that typically
cool.
can't be done in a node-based shader tool like Shader Graph or Unreal's Material Editor. Ever since I started the series, people have been asking in the comments, how can I make the custom lighting work for multiple light sources? Well, today I'm going to show you. If we look at our scene here, you can see that I have a second light source. And it's a point light, and it affects the ground plane down at the bottom. But it's not affecting the sphere, and that's because the sphere is using our custom lighting model, and we haven't done anything there yet to support multiple light sources. But by the end of today's video, this light source is going to be working on the sphere. But before we start, I want to warn you about two things. First, supporting multiple light sources requires writing shader code. Almost everything on my channel so far has been node-based, so writing shader code might be a little intimidating for some people in my audience. So if code scares you, this is probably not the video for you. And second, I'm only going to show how to do this in Unity today. It is possible to extensively customize the lighting model in Unreal, including supporting multiple light sources, but it requires making modifications to the engine code itself, and it's quite a bit more complex than what I'm going to show you today. I will
That's what I thought.
put some links down in the description that describe the process, but it's a bit too complex for me to explain here, unfortunately. All right, let's get started. So the first thing that we're going to do is I'm going to come down here to my lighting folder that we've been working in, and I'm going to right-click and pick Create Shader Graph Subgraph. We're going to make a brand new subgraph called Additional Lights, and then we'll open up the Additional Lights subgraph and get started. So for our blackboard, we're going to add some inputs. First, we'll add a float input called Main Light Diffuse. We'll add another one called Main Light Specular, and this one is a vector 3. We'll add another vector 3 called Main Light Color. We'll add another vector 3
Right. That's just crazy. Interesting. Benchmarking Unity.
All right, hello friends, let's see how far we can push Unity. So this is my test scene. It's just a whole bunch of cubes dancing to Perlin noise. And if we get closer, we'll see that they're all rotating based on their offset height. And in this scene specifically, we are doing individual mono behaviors. So that means that every single one of these cubes has its own script and it is managing its own position and rotation. I will show you how that's all set up. So in our level 1 script, we are, and I know this looks a little bit weird, but it is just a function which makes it so I don't have to keep typing this nested loop in every single level. So for each group position, we are instantiating a cube, we are adding the level 1 cube script, and we're initializing it.
Play with your keyboard too. Wait, what? The hot path. I never really understood the rendering in Blender to show off your models or rendering in Maya or anything like that. Right? Because like it's like cool. So now I get it for like movies and TV and stuff like that because that might be where you're rendering anyways. But like when people render game ready stuff inside of something other than the game engine, I never really understood it because it's just like, so you didn't want to get it all the way there. I get it for this here, but like when I see so many people like do renders inside of like other tooling that's supposed to be like game graphics, and it's just like, yeah, but like why not just put it in, like, do a little bit of extra work and put it in the engine. And the reason usually comes down to is like the one that I get the most is that like it's easier to render in like Marmoset, or it's easier to render in Blender or whatever, right? And it's like it's it is, but it's not, right? Like it's easier because you're not you don't really do it in like Unreal or Unity, right? Yeah, well, that's fine. It's that it's that, like, a lot of people will like render things out in. I find this a lot, right? They'll render something out in Blender, and they'll use Blender shaders and stuff like that, and it's just like that's cool, but those shaders don't transfer to your game engine. So what does this thing look like in engine, right? Because that's where it needs to be, right? If this is going to be for a game, it needs to be in, and it needs to go inside of the engine. What does it look like in the engine? And the answer is usually that it doesn't look as good. So we look at this. This is rigged from. I'm assuming this is going to be rigged. This is very nicely painted, but this is not what it looks like inside of Unity. This is not what it's going to look like inside of this is not what this is going to look like, right? The finished product is not what it's going to look like outside of Blender. So for this video, it doesn't matter what it looks like outside of Blender. This is a Blender video. When you go to like the when you go to like the asset stores and they're like they're showing you like Blender clips, like on like the different asset stores, instead of like, and they're like, oh yeah, it's it's Blender or sorry, it's compatible with X, Y, or Z, and it's just like, but it's kind of not. Mm. Still, a lot of talent. That whoever did that has a lot of talent. That's very difficult to do. Too expensive. It's too expensive to do properly. To do that system properly. There's also another problem with it. So you have to make the assumption that if I can render something locally, I already have the product. You can yoink everything, right? So I could yoink 100% of the character models on the Unity asset store if I wanted to, if they kept that system. Mm-hmm. There's no way around it. Also, it is also a security problem, right? If I can find a remote code execution vulnerability inside of the JavaScript system that Unity is using to render the model locally, I can I can exploit every single person who comes across that model. So and then if we render them locally, so if Unity renders them on their side, they need to sandbox it, which costs extra money, right? Because they also have the same problem as somebody can exploit that system, right? So it's just a lot of pain in the ass. Custom shading models directly in your material graph. This is how you do proper cell shading inside of Unreal. Download the engine source code. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab some dessert. Ugh. I got this, and it's pretty good. Ten out of 10. Um, okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to her ragdoll. We're going to go to the animator. We're going to set this back to right, save. Come back to here and hit play. Beautiful. Then we're going to come back to this launch upwards. We're going to not use this. And then we're going to do the local transform. And see what happens. Perfect. Now, if I put this ragdoll pelvis data back, that's the problem. Mine doesn't show up. Oh, that's why. Now if I hit play, does it work? No. Wait. Okay. It worked. It didn't really work, but it worked. Oh, that worked. Yep. All right, let's let her walk away. Yep. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. I take this into the kitchen, and then we try and wrap up this ragdoll situation. Okie dokie. Okay, so they teleport now correctly, and then the physics is applied. I do wonder if we could add actual physics. Wait, then what's the problem here? Oh. There we go. I wonder what happens when we do this. I don't know if this is going to work. It worked. To space. I want to see if this is actually being set. Let's see if it gets set. Because if it gets set, then that's all I care about. As long as it gets set, then I can grab onto it and say, hey, let's do this thing, right? God damn it. Okay, so in here we have to do the calculation. Okay. Oh, okay. So yeah. So what we want to do is we want to do the calculation. uh, so we have to actually grab all of this information again. Mm. Okay, there we go. This is fine. Get the difference between the player's current position and the ragdoll position. Times the get the uh, speed of the player. I have a feeling that these are going to go fucking flying, like just crazy amounts of flying. Not even a little bit. Wait. Let's play this again. What the fuck? How'd she end up there? Oh my god, that was so good. Get a list of all uh okay, so to start start with this is definitely the wrong order because it should be moving away from it should be moving away from the player, not towards the player. So it means that I'm definitely doing something wrong there. That is so good. There we go. Look at that. It works. Now I need to figure out a way to query these so they only happen once. Okay. Let's see if we can do that now. Let's see if this works now. It should at the very least work for the one that spawns in. Oh wait, no, this isn't what I wanted. This is all I'm wondering is whether or not this will work. I'm not entirely convinced that it will, but because it doesn't. It totally doesn't. Okay. Actually, what does this say? Have apply. Oh, it's enabled. Interesting. I thought that we were disabling that. We're gonna do this. Oops. I'm just gonna try this because let's see if this is being used anywhere really. Just in the two ragdoll launching systems. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna say have not applied impulse tag. Oh, I forgot to check whether or not I was removing it. There. And we're going to do ref read only. Have applied impulse tag. Have not applied impulse tag. There, it worked. Sweet. So now, if we do set have not applied impulse to false. That is not what I asked. To disabled. So now we should only just be applying it once and then calling it a day. There we go. This means we get this. So now what we can ask is, hey, how much force should we apply? Times 10. Let's see how well they fly now. Now they're gonna fly like motherfuckers. In theory. Fly, motherfucker, fly. I don't think it's working. They're not flying properly. Let's try this. Give me more flings. We're almost at the point where this is actually a game. A game. Okay. So there's that. But the next thing that I want to do is I want to remove the the difference here in the spawn. I don't want any difference in the spawn whatsoever. Because if we're actually going to pull off making them fly, there shouldn't be any difference in the spawn. Yeah, there we go. Now they spawn in the right spots, but they get stuck in the vehicle. They get stuck in the vehicle. Oh, look at that. They're not flinging though, which is kind of a pain in my butt. Oh wait, I know why they're not flinging. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. How's COVID? COVID is getting better. Look, look, it works. It works. Ooh, Manadono. I posted did you watch my video? Did you watch my YouTube video? I'm very proud of it. There we go. Look at that. Look, look, look. They're flying. Yeah, I posted. I posted. I posted again.
We'll add another.
That's not it. This is something else. What do you think of the icon? The I think it's beautiful. It's so hard to move. The stretch is fucking hilarious. Okay, so we need to absolutely cap that. we need to cap it. But dear God, it just works. I think we need to spawn a little bit off, maybe a little bit more off from the unit itself. So I think this is multiply by 1.1. I think we do that, and then that will give it a little bit more space away. Hmm. Uh, I think we need a little bit more on that multiply. Oh, right. I forgot to add a little bit extra to the up here. Um, oh wait, no, that's this is the wrong difference here. The launcher is what we need here. Difference. There. This I think we need maybe 1.25. 1.25. Share the love. Interesting. Is it me or are they all flying in the same direction? They're all flying in the same direction. They're all flying in the wrong direction. It's not the direction I wanted. They're all flying towards 000. Huh? Why are they all flying towards 000? Not allowed. You're not allowed to fly at 000. They're supposed to be flying away from the truck. Is the linear velocity like, I thought that was like the direction they're supposed to be flying in, not where they're supposed to be flying to. But that actually might be the confusion. Yeah, excuse me. Yeah, they're going under when they're supposed to be going. This is better. They're not flying in the wrong direction anymore. That's good. There we go. They're not flying enough, but now they're flying at least in the correct direction. They were flying just very little amounts. So we want to give them a little extra. Have a good one. I'm out for a bit. Sounds good. Have a good one, Chrono. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, this is working a bit better, I think. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Get fucked, y'all. Look at that. Let's add a little bit more force. We're doubling the speed. We want to see them fucking fly. Just yeet it out of the park. They're definitely flying. They're flying up a lot more. That's good. That's what we like to see. We like to see that. 2 is not enough though. Let's do 2.5. Yeah. Is it absolutely perfect? No. Does it mostly work? Yes. Hell yeah. Look at that. Oh baby. Let's get some OBS Studio going here. I'm going to make a quick video. Let's go just MP4 for now. Oops. There we go. Oh yeah. Do-do-do. Let's do a build and run. Save, motherfuckers. Oh my god. Oh my lordy lordy. Wait, did it not build? Did it build? Am I crazy? Oh no, it totally failed. Wait, why did it fail? You think it was the debug stuff? I think that kind of answers my question. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh wait. Is this like a map thing? Is this gonna give me why is it not building? Hmm. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it won't build because I've got the I don't know if I've ever tried to do a build when I've got uh the sample project. I want to say that it's probably not that, but you never know, right? I feel like it's not going to be that. I don't think that he's got anything that would cause it to. It might have been that. But like I still think that it would be something like that was on my side. Yeah, it's definitely something on my side. I don't know what it is, but it's something on my side. Um Let's try that actually. It could be a state problem. So let's try that. Like maybe state got fucked up when I failed to stop the game um before building something. So we're in an inconsistent state. That's not what I wanted. Don't say. I wanted this one. Okay, so now we're in a mostly known good state. I think maybe 10%, give or take. Could be the spawner. I don't think it's the spawner, but it could be the spawner. I don't want to remove the spawner though. I like the spawner. Holy shit, it was that. It was that. We were in a bad state. Uh, we The ones on the back still fly in an awkward direction, but that's fine. We're going to need to put a little tiny bit more buffer between where we spawn them and and the vehicle. But that's entirely, oh my god, it just fucking works. Wee. Look at that. It fucking works. Is it perfect? Absolutely not. Does it work? Absolutely. Okay, so it's definitely better, but I think we need to go a little bit higher still. I think we're just gonna do 2 times 2. Yeah. Dear God, though, this is phenomenal. I'm so happy. We still keep catching them a little tiny bit, but I think we're still good. I think 2 might be too much. Yeah. 2's a little bit too much. I think maybe 1.5 seems the best so far, though. Maybe 1.6. This gives the tiniest bit of buffer. The buffer is important. So you see this when they fly towards the camera there? That's kind of a problem, right? We want them to fly away from the vehicle at all times. And then they won't get stuck. But in the meantime, they're still flying, and that's what's really truly important. There we go. There's still performance optimizations yet to be done. But the important thing is that it fucking works, bitches. Yeah. We 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 So do you know what this means? Tomorrow? Tomorrow, do you know what we have to do? We have to make our UI. We've got to start on the UI tomorrow. So we can properly restart this level. Ah, da, 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 do, 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 do. Wee. 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 Okay, so for the UI, Unity UI toolkit, custom background. One sec, I'll be right back. Okay, game UI database. What game was that again? Persona, right? I think it was 3 Reloaded that I really liked. Yeah. Sorry, I fucked up my resume. Anyways, we're gonna take a break. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Anyways, yeah, sorry again for the short. I'm still getting over being sick, so I'll catch you guys later. Ta ta for now.